Good afternoon, and welcome to the 2024 University of Michigan Winter Commencement Ceremony. My name is Maya McIntyre, and I'm excited to be here with you all today celebrating this year's graduates. I'm honored with the opportunity to take you through the next 60 minutes. We're going to keep you entertained with some tunes and some performances leading up to the graduates procession. I'm pleased to welcome to the stage the University of Michigan's premier jazz-based improvisatory vocal ensemble, Touch of Blue.
Springtime that makes the lonely winter seem long. You are the breathless hush of evening that trembles on the brink of a lovely song. Someday I'll know that moment divine when all the things you are mine, are mine. Someday, someday, someday I'll know that moment divine when all the things you are you are mine.
Welcome to everyone joining us today to celebrate the accomplishments of this year's graduating class. The University of Michigan is proud to confer honorary degrees upon 4 amazing individuals at today's ceremony. Please enjoy this video introduction of our honorees.
At the University of Michigan, we continue our tradition of celebrating excellence with our Winter 2024 honorary degrees. Originating from nominations by the community, the regents of the university confer honorary degrees upon those who embody the values and mission of the university, the transformative nature of our education, and the diversity of our community. Recipients serve the greater good of society with distinction and inspire the next generation of graduates. They truly represent the leaders and best. Journalist Rebecca Blumenstein has decades of experience in top positions within journalism, providing leadership through times of monumental change. While earning a bachelor's degree at the University of Michigan, she served as editor-in-chief for the Michigan Daily, guiding its transition from designing the paper with typewriters and paper scraps to laying out designs with computers. It was the advent of the digital age, with traditional newspapers beginning a move from print to digital platforms, forever changing how the public received and consumed news. Blumenstein moved on to roles at the Tampa Tribune, Gannett Newspapers, and Newsday. Then she joined the reporting staff of the Wall Street Journal's Detroit Bureau, covering General Motors, and went on to become a deputy editor and bureau chief before leading the journal's China Bureau beginning in 2005. While abroad, Blumenstein led a team that won the 2007 Pulitzer Prize for international reporting. Over 2 decades, she served in roles of increasing responsibility at the journal, eventually becoming deputy editor-in-chief. In 2017, Blumenstein was named deputy managing editor at the New York Times. She played a central role in the evacuation and resettlement of more than 200 Times employees and family members in the wake of the Taliban's takeover of Kabul, Afghanistan in 2021, and led digital news during the pandemic and historic election of 2020. Last year, Blumenstein became president of editorial at NBC News, where she oversees all editorial and news gathering, along with iconic news programs like Meet the Press and Dateline NBC. During her inaugural year, NBC News delivered more exclusive reporting than any year prior, propelling NBCnews.com to its strongest competitive positioning. For boldly guiding some of the country's major news organizations while steadfastly upholding the ideals of journalistic integrity, the University of Michigan is pleased to present Rebecca Blumenstein with the honorary degree, Doctor of Laws. Media pioneer John D. Evans has been an outstanding advocate and positive change maker in media, government transparency, AIDS research, and the LGBTQ+ community. Born and raised in Detroit, Evans earned a bachelor's degree in communications and economics from U of M in 1966. While exploring his passions as a student, he worked as a weathercaster, newscaster, and station manager at U of M's student-run campus radio station. After graduation, Evans enrolled in the U.S. Navy, serving as a public affairs officer and television project officer, and serving aboard the aircraft carriers USS America and USS John F. Kennedy. In 1976, following his service, he helped build the first cable system in the Washington, D.C. metro area. Recognizing the importance of governmental transparency after the Watergate scandal, Evans and fellow industry colleagues founded the nonprofit Cable Satellite Public Affairs Network, commonly known as C-SPAN. Providing unfiltered public affairs coverage to viewers for the first time, C-SPAN won Cable Ace Awards, a Peabody Award, and a Golden Beacon Award under his leadership. Serving on the National Cable and Telecommunications Association board since 1981, Evans has received numerous leadership awards and was inducted into the National Cable Hall of Fame. Founding the John D. Evans Foundation in 1993, he has helped support cancer and AIDS research, technological innovation, environmental issues, and more. At U of M, he has supported several LGBTQ+ initiatives and scholarships, as well as the John D. Evans Fund for Media and Technology. Serving on several U of M advisory boards and groups, Evans also serves as a chairperson of the American Medical Association Foundation's LGBTQ+ Health Commission. For his innovative and generous contributions to media technology, governmental accountability, and LGBTQ+ health and well-being, the University of Michigan is pleased to present John D. Evans with the honorary degree, Doctor of Laws. Scholar, historian, and filmmaker Henry Louis Gates Jr. has dedicated his career to expanding the literary canon, fostering meaningful conversations about race, and bringing African American history to the forefront of public consciousness. Gates earned his bachelor's degree at Yale University. While there, he became the first Black student to receive an Andrew W. Mellon Foundation Award, affording him the opportunity to study at the University of Cambridge, where he earned his master's and PhD. Gates returned to Yale and was appointed assistant professor in English and Afro-American Studies, also becoming co-director of Yale's Black Periodical Literature Project. In 1981, Gates was awarded the prestigious MacArthur Fellowship Genius Grant for his work in African American history, culture, and literature. Gates continued his academic journey, first teaching at Cornell University, where he wrote the groundbreaking text The Signifying Monkey, then Duke University, and finally joining Harvard University. There, he directed the W.E.B. Du Bois Institute for African and African American Research and now leads the Hutchins Center for African and African American Research. In 2024, he received the prestigious Spingarn Medal for his work in preserving and celebrating African American history and culture. Beyond academia, Gates has made significant impact through television, exploring African American culture and genealogical histories in the shows Finding Your Roots and The Black Church, which have both received Emmy nominations. In 2013, his series The African Americans, Many Rivers to Cross won an Emmy, a Peabody Award, and an NAACP Image Award. For his tireless dedication to celebrating and preserving African American culture and his contributions to academia, literature, film, and television, the University of Michigan is pleased to present Henry Louis Gates, Jr. with the honorary degree, Doctor of Humane Letters. Trailblazing software engineer and computer scientist Margaret H. Hamilton, whose quick and innovative thinking played a key role in projects and critical situations, such as ensuring the safety of NASA's Apollo astronauts, has been an exemplary role model, particularly for women in science. Hamilton studied math at the University of Michigan before transferring to Earlham College. She earned a bachelor's degree in mathematics with a minor in philosophy before starting work at MIT for Professor Edward Lorenz, the father of chaos theory. With the fields of computers and coding still in their infancy, Hamilton worked at MIT's Lincoln Lab, writing software to detect enemy aircraft during the Cold War. When MIT's Instrumentation Laboratory began seeking software developers to work on NASA's Apollo project, she became the first programmer, as well as the first woman, to be hired. As leader of the team overseeing guidance and control systems for in-flight command and lunar modules, Hamilton coined the term software engineer. When human error left Apollo 8, NASA's first mission to orbit the moon, without the data needed to navigate home, Hamilton and her team quickly developed the critical fix. She went on to create software for future missions, including Apollo 11, that could detect system errors and recover information in case of a system crash. Hamilton then worked on NASA's Skylab before co-founding Higher Order Software and later Hamilton Technologies. She's the recipient of NASA's Exceptional Space Act Award, as well as the Presidential Medal of Freedom. For her pioneering contributions to the field of software engineering that have helped forge the way for women in science, the University of Michigan is pleased to present Margaret H. Hamilton with the honorary degree, Doctor of Engineering. The University of Michigan salutes our 2024 Winter Commencement honorary degree recipients. We applaud and honor them as outstanding role models for our graduates.
Yes. I am so inspired by the incredible things our honorary degree recipients have done throughout their lives. Congratulations again to all of our honorary degree recipients. For those just getting to your seats, welcome. We are glad you're here to celebrate this momentous occasion. The graduate procession will begin in a short moment.
we shake up the ground.
Have you seen a phoenix rise? Rising up above the deep blue open skies, knowing that the way is right, guided by the secrets of an undiscovered life. Have you heard the ocean cry? Shallow waters carry silent goodbye, diving deeper than the sea. What you find is what you get, and I found a part of it in me.
Running wild out of my mind. Hold my breath, cause I'm ready to make a move. Got nothing to whole team ready. Big dreams, big things, we want it. You won't forget it. We came to handle business. My whole team ready. Big dreams, big things, we want it. You won't forget it. We came to handle business.
한 잔의 호소와 춤을 춰 모여서 오늘도 내일도 나나나나나나나나나나나나 right now party tonight 계속 원하네 yeah. Let's go dancing Let's make fire 너라도 놀아도 지겹지가 않죠 어디 갈래 Let's go let's play 오늘이 마지막 파티 나와 너와 나 모두 놀아보자 언젠간 또다시 이런 날들이 약속된 것처럼 할지라도 하늘바람에 소리질러 작은 태양과 구름처럼 멀리 나가수만 있다면 좋아 지고 건너서라도 날아보자 한잔해 어서 춤을 춰 모여서 오늘도 내도 나나나나나나나 나나나나나나나 right now party tonight 한잔해 어서 춤을 춰 모여서 오늘도 내도 나나나나나나나 나나나나나나나 right now party tonight all the bitches in the house say yeah ha. Stop the beat hey. It's alright gonna have a good time 밤에도 낮에도 계속 원하네 yeah. Let's go dancing Let's make fire 너라도 놀아도 지겹지가 않죠 어디 갈래 Let's go let's play 한잔해 어서 춤을 춰 모여서 오늘도 내도 나나나나나나나 나나나나나나나 right now party tonight 한잔해 어서 춤을 춰 모여서 오늘도 내도 나나나나나나나 나나나나나나나 right now party tonight 우리 함께 어서 가자 우리 함께 Let's go party 우리 함께 어서 가자 우리 함께 Let's go 한잔해 어서 춤을 춰 모여서 오늘도 내도 나나나나나나 나나나나나나나 right now party tonight
Can't forget the past, so you gotta learn from it. Heavy on the passion, let it burn on it. All the way you can outrun me. Ain't no way you can win this race. Ooh, when they turn the page to the white face down, paint 'em all in black. Ooh, just remember that when everything's falling, we built this to last. You can see it in my eyes, only want the best. And we rewriting every night, won't settle for less. Got me looking to the sky, got me feeling blessed. Got this fire burning up inside of my chest. Burning up inside of my chest. Burning up inside of my chest. Burning up inside of. Got this fire burning up inside of my chest.
Yeah, I lit my own flame, and I put that on my own name. Couldn't get this way with no pain. I feel the fire in us. Whoa, they looking for the goals. You can feel the pressure, bring it everywhere we go. And I deal with the highs, the same way I treat the lows. Oh no, don't close your eyes, I'm taking everything you owe me.
For those just getting to your seats, welcome. We're glad you're here to celebrate this momentous occasion. It's now time that you've been all waiting for. The graduate procession will begin momentarily. Look for your graduate coming down the aisle soon.
Welcome to this year's Winter Commencement. Our ceremony will begin shortly. Restrooms are located on the concourse level. If you need assistance for any matter during today's event, please see an event team member and they will be happy to assist you. Congratulations on your graduation.
What a lovely and majestic sound. While the graduates continue to process and find their seats, I want to thank and acknowledge the fantastic University of Michigan Commencement Band led by Richard Fry. Thank you for contributing your talents to this memorable occasion. Next to the stage, please welcome Touch of Blue, New American Vocal Ensemble. Touch of Blue is the University of Michigan's premier jazz-based improvisatory vocal ensemble. Since 2019, the ensemble has inspired audiences through the exploration and presentation of jazz-centric American vocal music and regularly engages in Ann Arbor's arts community. Take it away, Touch of Blue.
Smile, though your heart is aching. Smile even though it's breaking. When there are clouds in the sky, you'll get by. If you smile through your fear and sorrow, smile and maybe tomorrow you'll see the sun come shining through for you. Light up your face with gladness. Hide every trace of sadness. Although a tear may be ever so near, oh, that's the time you must keep on trying. Smile, what's the use of crying? You'll find that life is still worthwhile if you just smile, smile, smile. You just smile. Oh, smile, though your heart is aching. Smile even though it's breaking. When there are clouds in the sky, you'll get by if you smile through your fear and sorrow. Smile and maybe tomorrow you'll see the sun come shining through for you.
Light up your face with gladness. Hide every trace of sadness. Although a tear may be ever so near,
That's the time you must keep on trying. Smile, what's the use of crying? You'll find that life is still worthwhile if you just smile. You just smile. Oh, you just smile.
Thank you to Touch of Blue. Let's give them another round of applause. And now I will pass things back to the University of Michigan Commencement Band as we watch the conclusion of the graduate procession. Welcome. As all graduates take their seats, I'd like to give another round of applause to the terrific performances today. It's always an honor to share the stage with such talented peers. Congratulations again to the 2024 graduates. Enjoy your ceremony, and go Blue!
Hello, everyone. My name is Sydney Gong, and I'm from the Bay Area in California. I'm a psychology major in the College of Literature, Science, and the Arts, with a double major in intergroup relations and music. I'm a graduating senior of the University of Michigan's Women's Glee Club, which was founded in 1893. Even though we're a group of mostly non-music majors, we've established a sisterhood through a common passion for music and community. Along with members of the Men's Glee Club, we are delighted to share our love of music with you.
Good afternoon. My name is Austin Killam, and I'm a molecular, cellular, and developmental biology major from Palm Springs, California. I'm the male vocal arts day coordinator for the Men's Glee Club, now celebrating its 165th year. We joined the choir for its musical excellence, and we become a community of brothers and lifelong friends. On behalf of the graduates, we welcome you to Winter Commencement. At this time, please rise if you are able for the singing of our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Good afternoon, University of Michigan. I'm Lori McCauley, Provost and Executive Vice President for Academic Affairs. I'm delighted to welcome you all to today's commencement ceremony. Please join me in thanking the Women's and Men's Glee Clubs for their lovely rendition of the Star-Spangled Banner. As we begin, I want to recognize an important part of our history, a land transfer from the indigenous people of the area. The University of Michigan is located on the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe people. In 1817, the Ojibwe, Odawa, and Potawatomi nations made the largest single land transfer to the University of Michigan. This was offered ceremonially through the treaty at the foot of the rapids so that their children could be educated. Through these words of acknowledgement, their contemporary and ancestral ties to the land and their contributions to the university are renewed and reaffirmed. Distinguished faculty, proud parents, honored guests, and most importantly, our graduating class, look around you. Take in this moment. Each of you sitting here today represents a triumph of persistence over doubt, of determination over adversity. Most of you began your journey here when our world was still grappling with unprecedented challenges. Some of you are the first in your families to attend college. Others crossed oceans to pursue your dreams here. Some of you, like me, came here despite being from Ohio. All of you overcame the unique obstacles that life placed in your path. Today, as I see the pride in your eyes and the joy in your families' faces, I'm reminded of why these ceremonies matter so deeply. Before you set off on your journey away from campus or on to graduate studies, I would like to say a few words about treating stomach ulcers. Now that I have your attention, what I really want to tell you is a story about the cost of pursuing knowledge by way of a young scientist named Barry Marshall. In the early 1980s, Marshall proposed something that seemed absurd to the medical establishment, that stomach ulcers were caused by bacteria. The prevailing wisdom was that ulcers came from stress and spicy foods. His colleagues dismissed his ideas, but he was desperate to produce the evidence necessary to support his hypothesis. So in 1984, he did something radical. He drank a broth containing the bacteria he believed caused ulcers. Within days, he was overjoyed to have developed severe gastritis, proving his hypothesis. After taking antibiotics and publishing his research, Marshall eventually received something better than gastritis. He received a Nobel Prize. He also revolutionized our understanding of ulcers. Now, if there was ever a story to invite the phrase, "Don't do this at home," this is it. In fact, don't try that anywhere. The University of Michigan does not endorse Dr. Marshall's experimental methodology. So why do I tell you this story today? Because it illustrates a fundamental fact that I hope you will carry with you long after you leave this campus. The truth is expensive. By expensive, I don't mean monetary costs. I mean that discovering genuine truth requires tremendous investment of time, of effort, of intellectual honesty, and often our own comfortable assumptions. Consider your social media feeds. Right now, someone is crafting a viral thread about the economy or artificial intelligence or international relations. They're doing it in less than 30 minutes based on intuition and perhaps something they heard from somebody. That's cheap truth. But you've spent years here learning what real truth costs. You've pulled all-nighters in the library, questioning your assumptions. You've run experiments that failed again, and then finally yielded insight. You've written papers that your professors sent back covered in red ink, forcing you to defend every claim. As you leave this institution, you'll enter a world where misinformation travels at the speed of light, where conspiracy theories can be manufactured in minutes. In this environment, remember, if it comes too easily, too quickly, too perfectly aligned with what you already believe, be skeptical. You've earned more than a degree here. You've earned something far more valuable, the ability to distinguish between cheap opinions and expensive truths. Use this wisdom well. When others rush to judgment, take time to investigate. When they offer simple answers, have the courage to embrace complexity. Because while the truth may be expensive, its value is beyond measure. Graduates, with the work you have done during your time here, you're ready not only to live this profound truth, but to share it with the world. We will be cheering for you as you do. Congratulations, graduates. The authority to grant degrees is vested in the Board of Regents of the University of Michigan. We are pleased to recognize Regent Michael J. Beam of Grand Blanc, who is joining us today. I also want to extend deep appreciation to the faculty members serving as marshals at our ceremony today. Now, I am so pleased to introduce Julia Stowe, originally from Plymouth, Michigan, who's receiving her Bachelor of Science degree from the College of Engineering. Her focus is industrial and operations engineering, and she's completed internships at DTE Energy, Boeing, and Walt Disney. During her time in Ann Arbor, she regularly led tours as a campus day leader, and she's a member of the Society of Women Engineers. Please join me in welcoming Julia Stowe.
Thank you, Provost Macaulay, for your introduction. While growing up in nearby Plymouth and attending high school in Ann Arbor, I thought I knew everything there was to know about the University of Michigan, and I wanted out. A new state, a new town, a new football team to root for. But when you're a high school senior who wants to study industrial and operations engineering, and you discover the school in your backyard has the #2 program in the country, you have a change of heart. You spend hours on your application and cross your fingers and your toes and hope with everything in you that you get in. And while you're waiting, your mom unearths photos of you as a baby, wearing a Michigan onesie, holding a tiny Michigan football to celebrate your dad's MBA graduation, and you realize you might believe in destiny. It would be an understatement to say that once I got to campus sophomore year, thank you COVID, Michigan had won me over. In fact, I became such a fan of the university that I decided I needed to spread the word. I became a campus day leader. You know, the tour guides with the glaringly yellow jackets who lead hordes of admitted students and their families around campus nearly every weekend of the winter semester. Love us or hate us, the campus day leaders have the distinct honor of showing future Wolverines the University of Michigan for the first time. And it was such a gift to view the university with fresh eyes alongside these students and gush about everything I'd come to love here and everything that made the university unique. Of course, talking about the Block M and the dorms and the dining halls can only take you so far. What I carried with me and spoke about throughout my tours were the stories of the people of the university. Whether it was the students who filled the EECS 280 lecture hall, or the people I used to ride the bus with every morning to class, the vibrancy of campus and what made it special were the people who made it feel like home. So to you, my fellow graduates, whether we have actually met or have only shared a bus ride to North Campus or thrown snowballs at each other on the diag, thank you for making Michigan feel like home and for inspiring me to inspire the next group of future Wolverines. Congratulations, class of 2024, and go blue. It is now my pleasure to introduce Rebecca Modrak, Chair of the Senate Advisory Committee on University Affairs. Thank you, Professor Modrak, for your service.
Thank you, Julia. It's an honor to share the stage with you today. So one of our jobs as faculty has been to help challenge you, to challenge your own thinking so that you develop a sense of curiosity, that you create boundless questions inside your head, seek to acquire new knowledge, and challenge the knowledge that you already thought you had. We faculty have hopefully been pushing you in this way. Therefore, on this day, when the university presents you with these degrees of thinkology, it may seem contradictory that the advice I'm about to share is to give yourself a bit of a break in the year ahead. I'm speaking to you from experience. Standing here now, at this point in my life, I've published books and launched artworks, and I have the honor of being on this stage. But when I left college on the high of collegiate accomplishments, the doors that I knocked on failed to open. Art and photography studios were not hiring. At least they weren't hiring me. And somewhat desperately, I applied for a job as a sales clerk at an art supply store, wearing the blazer and the skirt that I'd picked out for a much more aspirational first step in my career position. Our interview setting was the acrylic paint aisle. It was a deflating, humbling time, and the world felt big and impossible to enter. But in the months to come, I learned all about letraset transfer letters and technical drafting pens, and Jim, the manager, and Miss Ann, the senior clerk, became like family. Jim taught me the best place to get a pastrami sandwich downtown. Miss Ann taught me all about the history of the Hill District in Pittsburgh. So that I could move into my own apartment, I took on another job, even further away from my career and my college degree field, as a cocktail waitress at a nightclub. I slept in the dining living room next to the humming refrigerator so that my bedroom could serve as a painting studio. But attending to art store customers from 9 to 5 and ferrying drinks and whiskey sours from 7 in the evening to 2 a.m. meant that no paint ever touched canvas in that studio. At the time, it felt that my career was over before it started. Looking back, this strange, unexpected year off the rails makes total sense. Everything I learned in college percolated. I became extremely hungry to be what I missed most, to be an artist. And I saved money for graduate school. When I left Pittsburgh to pursue an MFA, it was with a voracious appetite for making and an even deeper appreciation for what I might learn. Life is not a GPS, even if your path so far has been a straight one. You won't always type in your destination and follow a direct navigation route. This next year may seem to be the pivotal decider of your life, but it is one step in a long path ahead. Put one foot in front of the other, pay attention to your instincts and to what you love, and follow this. Your life will unfold in complicated, mysterious, and exciting ways. On behalf of the 7,600 faculty, congratulations, graduates. It's now my pleasure to introduce the 15th President of the United States. Wouldn't that be nice? Of the University of Michigan, Santa J. Ono.
Thank you very much. I'd rather be the president of the University of Michigan than the president of the United States any day. Let's take this moment to thank Rebecca Modrak, the president of SACWA, for all she and the faculty do for the University of Michigan. Now we're about to get to the part of the program that's about you. the class of 2024. Are you excited? We will be having a series of degrees, honorary degrees, doctoral, and then master's degrees, and then baccalaureate degrees. So we're looking forward to celebrating you. That's what today is all about. And we're going to start now with the honorary degrees. We have honorary degrees because we like to honor individuals whose lives inspire us all. And you're going to hear the story of four remarkable individuals, some affiliated with the University of Michigan, some not, who really inspire and lead many fields of human endeavor. We're honored by their presence, and we're looking forward to welcoming them to the University of Michigan family, either with another degree or with their first University of Michigan degree. So we're going to move on to the honorary degree conferral part of this graduation ceremony. By the authority of the state of Michigan, vested by the Board of Regents, we shall now confer degrees honoris causa, which have been recommended by the faculties and authorized by the regents of the university. Michael J. Beam of the Board of Regents will help in presenting the honorary degree recipients. Let's hear it for Regent Beam.
Mr. President, I have the honor to present Rebecca Blumenstein to receive an honorary degree.
By the authority of the state of Michigan, vested in the Board of Regents, and delegated to me, it is my honor, Rebecca, to confer upon you, Rebecca Blumenstein, the degree of Doctor of Laws, and to admit you to this university with all of its rights, honors, and privileges. Congratulations.
Rebecca Blumenstein, throughout your decades-long career, you have upheld the ideals of journalistic integrity and boldly guided some of the country's most influential news organizations through changes wrought by the digital age. You have ensured that important stories still make their way out into the world and thus shape the way we view and experience it. In recognition of your innovative and principled leadership in journalism, the University of Michigan is pleased to present you with the honorary degree, Doctor of Laws.
By the authority of the state of Michigan, vested in the Board of Regents, and delegated to me, I now confer upon a great friend of this university, a personal friend, John D. Evans, the degree of Doctor of Laws, and admit you to all of its rights, honors, and privileges.
John D. Evans, through your pioneering work in media, visionary philanthropy, and your generosity in sharing your time, passion, and enthusiasm to create a more transparent, accountable, and equitable world, you have made our country and our university a better place. In recognition of your leadership and positive contributions, the University of Michigan is pleased to present you with the honorary degree, Doctor of Laws.
Please turn to the screen to see a video from John Evans.
Appreciation to the Board of Regents, President Ono, and this extraordinary honor. And congratulations to the class of 2024. What makes this university special is its graduates experiencing each other and facing world challenges together. My life as a C-SPAN co-founder, a businessman, HIV/AIDS, and equality activist started here. It is here at Michigan that I began to learn that the antidote to all fear, in whatever form presented, is the extension of love in some form. Our, and now your, challenge is to put that creative form of love into action. Today, as a part of the transformative Michigan family, we are passing a torch to you, the class of 2024. A torch of love, of knowledge, of leadership, of authenticity, of vision, of humanity, and yes, our collective future. Go Blue.
Mr. President, I now have the honor to present Henry Louis Gates, Jr. to receive an honorary degree. Henry Louis Gates, Jr., you have worked tirelessly throughout your career to expand the literary canon to include voices previously silenced or erased by history. You have shown us how to have rational conversations about uncomfortable topics, and your film and television projects have ensured that your teaching extends far beyond the classroom, and we, as a country, are better for it. The University of Michigan is pleased to present you with the honorary degree, Doctor of Humane Letters.
By the authority of the state of Michigan, vested in the Board of Regents and delegated to me, I now confer upon you, Henry Louis Gates, Jr., the degree of Doctor of Humane Letters, and we admit you to the University of Michigan family with all of its rights, honors, and privilege. Come back anytime. Please turn your attention to a video from Henry Louis Gates.
Let me say thank you to the Board of Regents and to President Ono, and let me say congratulations to my fellow honorands and to all of you in the class of 2024. You've earned this moment with your talent, your persistence, and with your hard work. Those things have stood you in good stead in the past, and trust me, they'll stand you in good stead in the future. The world you're inheriting is complex, sometimes overwhelming in its contradictions. But what strikes me about your generation is your capacity to hold those contradictions with grace, to ask the hard questions, and to imagine answers no one has dared before. You don't just navigate uncertainty, you transform it into possibility. When I was sitting where you're sitting today, I was on track to become a doctor. Never in my wildest dreams could I have envisioned the life that I've been blessed to live, a life filled with adventures and fulfillments, far beyond the dreams that I had at graduation. So my simple bit of advice to you today is this: stay open. Don't just be willing to improvise. Embrace improvisation as a way of life. Plan for experimentation, for change, and for reinvention. Looking back, I see that my life has been shaped by change and enriched by unexpected rifts. The well-lived life is one where you seize the moment, live fully in it, and adapt to the next with the grace and the attentiveness of a great jazz musician. So as you step into this next chapter of your life, my wish for you is simple. Be bold enough to surprise even yourselves. Thank you for this great honor in my career, and congratulations once again to the great class of 2024.
Regent Dean.
Lastly, Mr. President, I have the honor to present Margaret H. Hamilton to receive an honorary degree. Ms. Hamilton is not able to join us in person today, but we are thrilled to honor her. Margaret Hamilton, with perseverance, innovation, and a thirst for knowledge, you have guided the foundation for the entire field of software engineering, overcoming gender barriers and carving a path for women in science. Your hard work has shown us that sometimes the impossible can be recoded to become possible. With admiration for your outstanding career, the University of Michigan is pleased to present you with the honorary degree Doctor of Engineering.
Thank you, Regent Bean. Let's hear it for her. By the authority of the state of Michigan, vested by the Board of Regents and delegated to me, I now confer upon you, Margaret H. Hamilton, I hope you're looking by live stream, the degree of Doctor of Engineering, and to admit you to all of its rights, honors, and privilege. Thank you so much, Dr. Hamilton, for being an inspiration to so many of us. Let's hear it once again for Dr. Hamilton. We will now be honored with the singing of the Yellow and Blue and the University by the University of Michigan Men's Glee Club and the University of Michigan Women's Glee Club. Let's hear it for them.
Sing to the colors that float in the light, hurrah for the yellow and blue. Yellow the stars as they ride through the night, and reel in a rollicking coo. Yellow the fields where ripens the grain, and yellow the moon on the harvest wain. Hail, hail to the colors that float in the light, hurrah for the yellow and blue. Hurrah for the yellow and blue. Founded in the wilderness in 1817, in excellence and strength it grew, nourished by a tree. The University of Michigan, the people said be free, to teach, to serve, to probe the unknown. Our university. She looks beyond today's pale light. She seeks in fields diverse. New knowledge found within her halls has changed the universe. The University of Michigan, the people said be free, to teach, to serve, to probe the unknown. Our university. Her children come from round the world to drink from freedom's spring, where art, where science, where truths revealed to those whose minds would sing. The University of Michigan, the people said be free, to teach, to serve, to probe the unknown. Our university.
Well, good afternoon, graduates. My name is Mary Kay Haben, and I am privileged to be the chair of the Board of Directors of the Alumni Association. So as an alum of the University of Michigan, I can tell you firsthand that the degree that you'll receive today isn't just a piece of paper. It's a real badge of honor. And it's going to be a badge of honor that you will carry with you for the rest of your life. And today, on behalf of the Alumni Association, all of my fellow board members, our president and CEO, Ayanna McConnell, and the nearly 700,000 Michigan alumni around the globe, I extend my heartfelt congratulations and a warm welcome to you, the class of 2024. Now, in just a few moments, you're going to toss your caps and you're going to signal the end of one chapter and start the journey of an exciting new chapter. You're going to head out into the world so well prepared to take on whatever comes next. But here's the thing, no matter where you go, you will never be far from the University of Michigan. And why do I say that? Because you're not just leaving here with a degree. You are joining a community. You are now part of one of the most powerful and respected alumni networks in the world. And when you see another Michigan alum, whether it's in the hallways of your workplace, or as the Provost said, on the streets of Ohio, or even halfway around the world, you're going to share that knowing smile, that bond that connects all of us. And when you see that iconic Block M on a hat or a shirt, you're going to smile, you're going to proudly nod, and you're going to say, "Go Blue." Let me hear you. Go Blue. And as you stand on the threshold of this next adventure, remember this: you will always have a home here at Michigan. And the Alumni Association will be here to support you in your career and in your life. So congratulations, class of 2024. Wear this new badge of honor called Michigan Alum with great pride. Forever and always, go Blue. It is now my pleasure to introduce Sarah Hollingshead, who grew up in Downriver in New Boston, Michigan, and who's receiving her Bachelor of Arts degree today in International Studies with a minor in Sociocultural Anthropology. Her passion is advancing human rights in Japan, and during her time in Ann Arbor, she worked as a transfer student mentor at the Transfer Connections and also at Optimize, and was a peer facilitator in the Global Scholars Program. Please welcome Sarah Hollingshead.
Thank you so much for your kind introduction. Today, we celebrate a journey that's as diverse as the paths we all took to get here. My own began as a transfer student, an experience that felt both daring and uncertain. I had always wanted to come to a prestigious university like the University of Michigan, known for its academic excellence, dynamic community, and global reach. I imagined opportunities to learn from world-class faculty, engage with inspiring peers, and grow both personally and professionally. And, of course, I looked forward to experiencing the excitement of game days in the Big House, a tradition that embodies Michigan's spirit. But I knew I was stepping into a completely new environment. I was coming to a campus without friends, without a support system, and without a clear sense of where I fit in. It was like starting over, with all of the challenges and opportunities that come with it. I remember walking into my first lecture hall and feeling the weight of being a newcomer, unsure of where to sit, who to talk to, or how to navigate the social and academic dynamics of this new world. In those early days, I found myself searching for belonging. I remember attending my first transfer students dinner and feeling empowered by hearing our shared but diverse stories, how our unique backgrounds didn't divide us, but enriched our community. I learned that the challenges we faced as transfers, navigating a new campus, forming new relationships, redefining academic goals, or simply existing as non-traditional students, weren't setbacks. They were lessons in resilience and adaptability, which inspired me to mentor others as they navigated their own paths at Michigan. The more stories I heard, the more I was reminded that our experiences, no matter how challenging, are not something that holds us back and restricts us. We are in control of our own story, and these bumps in the road are the experiences that define us, the stories we tell about ourselves, the ones that can inspire and uplift us all. To my fellow graduates, whether you arrived here as a freshman, a transfer student, or a graduate student, remember that your story is your strength. As we move forward, let's continue to embrace change and challenge as opportunities to grow, to connect, and create. Our journey is just beginning. Congratulations, class of 2024. It's my pleasure to introduce today's keynote speaker and honorary Doctor of Laws recipient, Rebecca Blumenstein. Ms. Blumenstein grew up in Essexville, Michigan, and got her start in journalism while working as a student reporter, then editor at the Michigan Daily. She later went on to work at the highest levels of the Wall Street Journal and New York Times, and now, as the president of the editorial division at NBC News, Ms. Blumenstein oversees editorial teams, digital platforms, and flagship shows like Meet the Press and Dateline NBC. Please join me in welcoming Rebecca Blumenstein back to the University of Michigan.
Thank you so much. I'm truly honored to be here today. Congratulations, graduates. Take a moment to appreciate what you've done, and take a moment to say thank you to your family and friends who helped get you to this glorious milestone. You are graduating from one of the world's great universities. The things you have learned and the people you have met here will be with you forever. They will shape the person you are in ways that may not be clear to you now. I'm astounded to realize that I graduated from these hallowed grounds 35 years ago. Those were the days when Jim Harbaugh played football here. It was also the dawn of the internet age. I arrived on campus with a typewriter, which was soon replaced by passes for computer centers that expired whether your paper was done or not. Years later, you were the group that got to cheer on our football team, led by, of course, Coach Harbaugh, to a fabled national championship. But you also faced and overcame challenges without precedent. You had your education disrupted by a once-in-a-century pandemic. You had to come up with a way to keep moving forward with your studies, your friendships, your housing, and your life. I'm sure there were moments when nothing seemed assured, but you were able to navigate through it to get to today. All of that makes this moment sweeter. In the decades since I've graduated, I had the good fortune to have many incredible experiences. I was profoundly shaped by growing up in a blue-collar town outside of Bay City, Michigan, less than 100 miles away, and by my 4 years here in Ann Arbor. I was so intimidated when I arrived. At the Michigan Daily, I honed a passion, learned a trade, and left with a career track and a partner for life. The challenges and opportunities presented by the Daily, one of the great independent student newspapers in this country, reflect in many ways the experience of attending the University of Michigan. Both are big, diverse, energetic, and intimidating institutions that you have to figure out how to navigate on your own. It can be downright daunting. Often, it seems there's no one helping you to do anything, even to fill out the form to graduate. But figuring out your own path and succeeding, as you have, really does prepare you for life. Not that I knew any of this when I was a student here. The idea of me ever standing on the stage and giving the remarks was anything but predictable. I had many more parking tickets than A's. I spent my waking hours at the newsroom on 420 Maynard. I tried to keep up with schoolwork, but I confess that it often came after the last edition was put to bed and midnight nachos with a friend at the Brown Jug. Going to Michigan is the whole experience. I had no way of knowing that my time outside the classroom would prove to be so important to my development in who I was becoming. That lesson is more important than ever, given where we are as a country. Today, you are graduating into a bitterly divided nation with tribes that struggle to understand one another. As products of one of the great public institutions, a school that sits in the middle of the country, you have a leg up on being able to understand the differences in our society, to empathize with those of different views and circumstances, and to play leading roles in bridging the divides. I'm biased, but Michigan's importance to the country, its politics, economy, and future is paramount. It's a place that knows struggle, but also resilience and rebirth. A combination of Midwestern nice and a good dose of grit. And yes, it is a place that swings from election to election. Yet there's a deep unifying bond we share. Perhaps it's best felt here at Chrysler Arena, or when we gather as part of the biggest crowd in America to watch a football game at the Big House. Cheering on our beloved Wolverines serves as a reminder that there is more that unites us than divides us. I think about this often as I lead NBC News, how we can offer unbiased reporting that touches people outside their algorithm-driven echo chambers. In 1940, NBC News televised the very first newscast across the country. I think the mission articulated then of free, trusted, high-quality news is more important than ever. I'm here to tell you that the thousands of journalists I've had the privilege to work with take their roles seriously. And it's important that you take what you read and consume seriously. There's a reason the First Amendment came first. It wasn't just about protecting a free and independent press. It's also about a free and independent population engaging with that information. Resist the urge to tune out. Feel empowered to engage with stories about your community, your government, and even people half a world away. I also think about the importance of truth when I think about the age you are entering. When I was a student, it would be years before cell phones arrived. My college friends and I now marvel about how we even made plans. It's difficult to fathom how we found one another. You are entering a world where similar disruptions are widely expected with the advent of AI. But though our world may be on the cusp of great change, I believe the thing that will stand out is original work and thinking, and how well you solve problems that, let's face it, abound. AI may be a co-pilot, but the need for you to lead is greater than ever. I've been thinking about what I could offer you as you begin the next leg of your journey. Here are 5 pieces of advice. First, be someone who solves problems instead of complains about them. Yes, there are problems everywhere, but you will quickly establish yourself as a reliable colleague and friend if you work to find ways to solve issues instead of vent about them. A beloved editor at the Wall Street Journal once told me to be a closer. What does that mean, I asked. Instead of CCing others on an email chain, do whatever is needed to just take care of the problem. I've found it to be very good advice over the years, both personally and professionally. If you can figure out a way to move forward, you will find that others will come along with you. Second, pay your parking tickets. So remember those tickets I mentioned from the Michigan Daily? Well, I was indignant about them because the Ann Arbor police always seemed to come right before deadline. Didn't they realize the important stories we were crashing to inform the campus about the next president or the latest controversy? I stacked them in the glove compartment and paid them sporadically. Not exactly a smart strategy. Because of that, right before my graduation, my father got a notice that his driver's license was about to be suspended. It was perhaps my single biggest act of rebellion and has rightfully become family lore. I'm grateful to my parents, who are both here today, for putting up with it all. But it also taught me a critical lesson, that small problems should be addressed quickly and forthrightly before they become bigger ones. It's proven to be very useful in life, as there will be speed bumps. Success is often determined by how you deal with them. Third, be ready to take advantage of open doors, even when they are unexpected. I knew I loved journalism, but my career took many twists and turns along the way. I never could have predicted that an opportunity to become the Wall Street Journal's China bureau chief in Beijing would come up, and that the paper would decide to send me with 3 young kids and my husband when we didn't speak a word of Mandarin between us. But they couldn't find someone else to go, and my fresh eyes ended up being a real asset. The broader lesson here is to try to view change, no matter how unsettling, as an opportunity. Fourth, choose your partner well. There is perhaps no bigger decision in life. Choose someone who will challenge you to be a better person and will be a partner of equals. There will be moments along the way when roles can shift, and you want someone who will truly be in your corner. That support is invaluable, and I'm forever grateful to Alan Paul, who has always been my biggest cheerleader and was comfortable working from home and helping to raise our children. Finally, show up. It's so important. You're going to share a lot of happy moments with your friends, and probably some sad ones as you all begin your journeys after today. But don't let the bonds fray. Cherish them. No one said that better than Lawrence Kasdan, who wrote and directed The Big Chill, a classic film on University of Michigan alums. He was tapped to give the commencement speech in May 1990 and gave the following advice. Your good friends from college may be the best friends you ever have. Guard those relationships like gold. Work hard to maintain them. When they have a wedding, go across the country to be there. When one of them gets sloppy about keeping in touch, keep trying. And when one of them needs your help, cross the globe to give it to them. If you do that, if you work hard, your friends will become a precious touchstone in your life. There aren't many things more valuable. And if you're lucky, 20 years on, perhaps you'll be called back to Ann Arbor to speak to a large gathering of people like you. And maybe on that day, all your friends will show up. And I know this is true because it is true of me. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce you to my friends, the class of 1989, who came to help me celebrate this moment. Don't substitute a text or email for picking up the phone. Show up when you can. In conclusion, take what it means to be from Michigan and don't forget it. Be a bridge builder. Have empathy. Whether you're from here or you just went to school here, don't be afraid to show the world some of that Midwestern nice. We could all use it, and it will get you far, especially if you mean it. Congratulations. After your years here in Ann Arbor, I know you're going to make this world a better place. Go Blue!
Let's hear it one more time for Dr. Rebecca Blumenstein. Now, I said we were going to continue to confer degrees, and we're going to recognize individually the recipient of PhD doctoral degrees awarded by the University of Michigan. I invite you to notice the various disciplines represented as the degree recipients are introduced. You will receive a remarkable insight into the diversity and breadth of intellectual and creative mission carried forth at the University of Michigan. By the authority of the state of Michigan, vested by the regents of this university in me, We shall now confer the degrees which have been recommended by the faculty. Michael J. Solomon, Dean of the Horace H. Rackham School of Graduate Studies and Vice Provost for Academic Affairs, Graduate Studies, will now preside. Let's hear it for Dean Solomon.
Thank you, Mr. President. Will the candidates for the degrees, the doctoral degrees of the Horace H. Rackham School of Graduate Studies, please rise if you are able and remain standing as your degree is called. First, Doctor of Musical Arts. And second, Doctor of Philosophy. Please rise if you are able. Mr. President, I have the honor on behalf of the Executive Board of the Horace H. Rackham School of Graduate Studies to recommend these candidates for the degrees named.
Dean Solomon, I confer upon each of you the degree for which you have been nominated, admitting you to the rights, honors, and privileges, and charging you with its responsibilities. In consideration of those seated behind you, you may return to your seats until you are conducted to the stage where you will be introduced and greeted by the platform party.
Doctoral degrees are the highest awarded by the university. We are coming now to the hooding of doctoral degree recipients, recognizing each of them individually. The ritual of receiving the doctoral hood is a part of a historical tradition that began with the earliest foundations of European universities. Hooding has been a central feature of commencement activities since the 12th century, when popes, kings, or emperors authorized the conferral of the doctoral hood. They were certifying that the recipients were master teachers who had earned us ubique docente, which means the right to teach anywhere. Each doctoral graduate has undertaken original scholarship in the completion of a dissertation, guided by a faculty member who chaired the student's dissertation committee. Many of these dissertation chairs are with us today and will personally hood their students, welcoming them in to the community of scholars. Before their names are called, each is draped with a hood, completing their doctoral academic regalia. The colors on the hood identify first the university they have attended, and second, the academic field they have studied. The University of Michigan's colors, maize and azure blue, can be seen on the lining of the hoods the doctoral candidates will wear today. The border color represents the field of study. It can be identified in the list of academic colors in your program.
Jennifer Baker, doctoral program in microbiology and immunology. Malak Batsi, molecular, cellular, and developmental biology. Christopher Burt, Space Sciences and Engineering. Ani Bezirjan, English Language and Literature. Thomas Blummel, Physics. Margaret Brunette, Biomedical Engineering. Maggie Carlton Perkins, History. Varun Chakrapani, Mechanical Engineering. Yu Chen, Communication Studies. Zijing Chen, Sports Management. Shihao Cheng, Robotics. Soyun Choi, Psychology. Emily Kocha, English and Women's and Gender Studies. Luis Correa Medero, Immunology. G. Craig, Molecular, Cellular, and Developmental Biology. Bradley Crone, Bioinformatics. Matthew Culberson, Chemistry. John David Curlis, Ecology and Evolution Biology. Surgeon Svetikanin, Comparative Literature. Matthew Dahlgren, Educational Studies. Lin Dong, Epidemiological Science. Jose Carlos Diaz, Chemical Engineering. Patrick Doran, Mechanical Engineering. Griffin Downing, Molecular, Cellular, and Developmental Biology. Sarah Duclos, Biomedical Engineering. Timothy J. Dunn, Computer Science and Engineering. Gabrielle Page Entrup, Immunology. Yichen Fan, Electrical and Computer Engineering. Rebecca Fantone, Chemistry. Golriz Farshi, Near Eastern Studies. That's it, take turn, speak up. Thank you. Dabin Pradhan, Environment and Sustainability. Alexa Faulkner, Neuroscience. Madison Fitzgerald, Microbiology and Immunology. Kristen Foringer, Sociology. Medit Friedman, Urban and Regional Planning. Jackie Gao, Epidemiological Science. Guoming Gao, Biophysics. Marisol Garust, Nuclear Engineering and Radiological Sciences. Amanda Gibson, Neuroscience. Desiree Gordian, Cellular and Molecular Biology. Makal Grados, Ancient Mediterranean Art and Archaeology. Catherine Guild, Medicinal Chemistry. Terence Hannen, Cancer Biology. Jarit Haley, Higher Education. Eric Hall, Nuclear Engineering and Radiological Sciences. Douglas Hannum, Bioinformatics. Elizabeth Harlow, English Language and Literature. Catherine Haslam, Material Science and Engineering. Emma Hewells, Neuroscience. Hyun-jo, Health Infrastructures and Learning Systems. Kristen Kelsall, Macromolecular Science and Engineering. April Kriebel, Bioinformatics. Songmi Lee Kan, Information. Timothy Daniel Leonard, Near Eastern Studies. Prathamesh Datar, Chemistry. Yi Li, Physics. Chun Wen Lin, Electrical and Computer Engineering. Shankun Lin, Mechanical Engineering. Saffron Little, Chemical Biology. Alex Jahong Lu, Information. Sadiya Malcolm, Sociology. Elana Malul, English Language and Literature. Danielle Nicole Maxwell, Chemistry. Matthew Mitchell, Physics. Logan Morrison, Neuroscience. Alexandra Moy, Materials Science and Engineering. Matthew Mulligan, Movement Science. Ishtiaq Ahmed Navid, Electrical and Computer Engineering. Cynthia Nunez, Physics. Alondra Ortiz, Mechanical Engineering. Bernardo Pacini, Mechanical Engineering. Stephanie Palmer, Movement Science. Ariana Peruzzi, Philosophy. Eric Peterson, cancer biology. Brianna Orsorio, health infrastructures and learning systems. Lauren Pratt, anthropology. Jonathan Quint, history. Haley Reed, physics. Lauren Rogers, epidemiological science. Jose Rojas Sanchez, Fernando Rojas, aerospace engineering. Francesco Cessa, physics. Liana Ray Simpson, physics. Puninder Singh, anthropology.
Thank you very much. Congratulations. Next.
Andrea Sipos, robotics. Sipos. Taylor Marie Spencer, anthropology. Shane Storks, computer science and engineering. David Sewell, political science. Aurelis Troncoso, American culture. Glory Marie Velasquez Nieves, medicinal chemistry. Roxanne Walker, nuclear engineering and radiological sciences. Catherine Weber, health infrastructures and learning systems. Adelaide Elizabeth Witherite, English and education. Pinyi Wu, mechanical engineering. Judy Wu, chemistry. Jiyun Xia, pharmaceutical sciences. Zhang Zhou, biostatistics. Minjie Yu, macromolecular science and engineering. Ina Zaimi, chemistry. Karen Zeiss, microbiology and immunology. Whoa, immunology. Sheng Zong, robotics. Yuchen Lei, molecular, cellular, and developmental biology. Zhong Chu, computer science and engineering. Hee Woo Kim, electrical and computer engineering. Dan Li Li, civil engineering.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Sidra Tariq, and today I'm receiving my master's degree in higher education from the Marcel Family School of Education. It is my honor to speak at this commencement ceremony. What a wild year it has been for higher education, and what an adventure as an international student at the University of Michigan. I stand before you today, a Fulbright scholar who journeyed from Pakistan to Michigan with an insatiable appetite for learning, passed down from parents who couldn't graduate from college themselves. My first degree in Cyprus left me yearning for something deeper, a glimpse into the robust support systems that educational institutions can offer. It was a long journey to Ann Arbor. I will never forget stepping off a 26-hour flight and being confronted by a campus-wide cyber attack. A chaotic start to my journey as the first Pakistani pursuing a graduate degree in higher education at Michigan. However, this crisis revealed the true resilience of the U of M community. Professors turned our disrupted classes into spaces for connection, encouraging us to share our stories. Leadership kept us informed with constant updates, while program staff checked in regularly to ensure we felt welcomed and supported. And let's not forget the incredible cafes on East Liberty Street, welcoming the entire student community with open doors, warm smiles, and most importantly, Wi-Fi. In those moments, I realized something profound. I was exactly where I was meant to be. Classes like Student Affairs in Higher Education, where our faculty openly shared the challenges faced by higher educational institutions, deeply shaped my vision for the future. A vision for equity, inclusion, safe spaces, and access for all. These are the things I will remember of my time at Michigan. Open-hearted class discussions, the warmth of the Northwood community, connecting with scholars from across the globe through the Fulbright Association, going on pumpkin patch and apple picking adventures, sharing Thanksgiving dinners, attending every potluck to savor global cuisines, and experiencing the thrill of American football and the electrifying energy at the big house. All these experiences at UM have been nothing short of magical. They have taught me how diverse people from different countries, races, ages, and life paths can come together to create a vibrant community. Yes, from navigating world-class academic challenges to mastering the art of surviving bone-chilling -20 winters, we have all made it. As we embark on our new journeys, I want to share the most important thing that I have learned during my time at the University of Michigan. It's that H doesn't just stand for higher education. It stands for hope. Because no matter how tough yesterday was, or today is, if there is hope, together we can build a brighter future for generations to come. Congratulations, class of 2024. Thank you, and as always, go blue. Now it is my pleasure to introduce an accomplished cellist, a pioneering art researcher, a visionary leader, and a proud Wolverine. Please join me in welcoming the 15th president of our university, Dr. Santa J. Ono.
All right, we're now about to announce the degrees for baccalaureates and master's degrees. So it's going to be really the heart of the whole ceremony. And good afternoon and congratulations to all of our graduates. After all the projects, the exams, and the hours of study, you have reached this moment of transition, this pinnacle of commencement. We are, as a university, so proud of you. We're so proud of you and your families and friends and loved ones too. They have been with you, lifting, urging, encouraging, offering their unfailing support and unconditional love each and every step of the way. We are so honored they have joined us today. So to the families, to the parents, the partners, the grandparents, the siblings, and friends, let's hear it for them. Thank you so much for supporting this class. Thank you for sharing your children, your loved ones with us. They are a fantastic class. We are so grateful for the time that we've shared together with them at the University of Michigan. Graduates, as you've done, please, when you're with your parents tonight, with your family, tell them how much you appreciate their support. Let's give them a round of applause again. Graduates, as you walked in this afternoon as students, you now leave as alumni of the University of Michigan. You will go out having earned your degrees at one of the world's most influential and exceptional universities. You will leave us to serve and to lead, steeped in our tradition and shaped in our ethos, our excellence and our integrity. Our future as a civilization is brighter because of you today. I have to tell you that I had a chance to speak with every graduate with a PhD degree, and it's astonishing. Many of them will be or already on the faculty of many of our peer institutions. Many of them are at pioneering companies. Many of them are serving our nation. They are already having an impact, and they will bring with them what they have learned here at the University of Michigan. And yet, in this moment of triumph and transition, we all have questions about our next steps. You have questions about your next steps, about how you will move forward and where you will focus your energies. I would counsel you to remember our traditions, to look to our history, to our values, and to consider the example of the recipients of today's honorary degrees. Take pride in your achievements and your identity in who you are and in who you aspire to be. Be open to discovering yourself, as you heard, and becoming something different than you might have set out to be. We see this in the lives of Henry Louis Gates, or Skip, and John D. Evans. Through his scholarship and teaching, Henry Louis Gates Jr. has given a voice to the voiceless, recovered lost literary works by African American authors, and expanded our nation's sense of self. He has shown how deeply connected we are no matter where we came from, no matter what we look like, a message that resonates powerfully today. As he noted in discussing his PBS documentary, Finding Your Roots, he said, quote, "When we find our ancestors, we unlock the doors, and they tell their story. And their story is really part of your story. We just don't know it yet." And if you look at his series, you will see that that was true for him. That is true for Yo-Yo Ma. That is true for each and every one of you. Look at your history, look at your genealogy, and learn about how you came to be. John Evans has spent decades as a change maker in media, AIDS research, philanthropy, supporting the LGBTQ community, and political transparency. He has also supported our students and our university in many ways, in countless ways, inspiring and supporting every member of this administration and every member of this community. John had a pioneering role in founding C-SPAN, which provides unfiltered coverage of our legislature, increasing transparency, enhancing accountability, and strengthening our democracy. So graduates, look to not only your own achievements, but to the success of others, to the well-being of your communities, and to the stewardship of our democracy. As you do so, keep learning every day. Your education does not stop today, even if you have your last degree. You need to come back and get an honorary degree. Keep growing, keep exploring, keep pushing boundaries. This is what we discover in the life of Margaret Hamilton. She became a computer coder at a time when computers themselves seemed like science fiction, kind of like the transition to generative AI that we've witnessed in this year alone. And she went on to become the first programmer, the first woman hired as a software developer for NASA's Apollo project. She developed a software patch for Apollo 8, saving the mission, as you know from movies, and then went on to develop software that could detect errors and recover information in system crashes. She even coined the term, and some of you are graduating with this degree, computer and software engineering. So keep pushing, keep learning, keep growing, keep exploring, and always be open. Finally, in all that you do, cling to your unique character, hold to your own values, and cleave to principle and integrity. This is what we learn from Rebecca Blumenstein. Her storied career in journalism began here as editor-in-chief of the Michigan Daily. She became a writer and editor for our nation's most influential newspapers, leading to a Pulitzer Prize-winning team at the Wall Street Journal, and subsequently serving as its deputy editor-in-chief, then becoming the deputy managing editor of the New York Times. Today, she is the president of editorial at NBC News, and she also serves as the chair of the board of the Columbia Journalism Review and on the executive advisory board at our Wallace House Center for Journalists here at the University of Michigan. At every step, and amid the tumultuous changes wrought by the digital age, she has emphasized the importance of ethics and the eminence of integrity. As she noted in an interview, quote, "Facts matter, and the truth matters. We collectively have a huge obligation at news sources to try to get things right, to try to be fair." We at the University of Michigan need to be inspired by her commitment to truth. And as graduates of this exceptional university, you have the responsibility and the awesome opportunity to use your life-changing education coupled with your incredible talents and gifts in leadership and service. You collectively and individually have the opportunity to do what these honorary degree recipients did, to shape our world in your own unique way, to change our future, to lift our democracy. Barack Obama said in an address in Vancouver before I left, in the middle of the COVID pandemic, that the one thing that gave him optimism, looking out the windows, was the beauty of nature, the mountains and the ocean, but also his confidence in you, in the next generation. So as you go forward, take pride in your heritage, whatever it might be, your identity. Look at the success of others, keep learning, keep growing, keep pushing boundaries, and above all, hold true to what you believe in. And as you do these things, you will continue to excel, you will succeed, and there will be moments where you will fail, and that's okay. And you will live a life worthy of what it means to be a graduate of the University of Michigan. We're incredibly proud of you, and we will watch you. And maybe in 30 or 35 years, you'll come back to this stage just like Rebecca Blumenstein to address the next generation of students and to congratulate them and to encourage them to join this remarkable community of 700,000 graduates, which is, in my view, the most powerful, most enthusiastic alumni association in the world. Congratulations again, graduates, and go blue. So now we're starting with the party. We shall now publicly recognize candidates for baccalaureate, master's, and other degrees and courses in the schools and the colleges of the university. The graduating classes will be presented by their respective deans or dean's representatives in the order of their founding as schools of the University of Michigan. Dean Rosario Sabajo will begin by presenting the candidates from the college, and let's hear some enthusiasm when I name your school. The College of Literature, Science, and the Arts.
Thank you, Mr. President. Will the candidates for the degrees offered by the faculty of the College of Literature, Science, and the Arts please rise if you're able?
On behalf of the Board of Regents of the University of Michigan, congratulations on your graduation. Let's hear it for them. You may be seated. You may be seated. Professor Gil Oman of the Medical School at University of Michigan.
Will the candidates for the degrees offered by our faculty in medical school please rise if you are able? Mr. President, on behalf of the faculty of the medical school, I'm proud to present our candidates.
Thank you. The Medical School, on behalf of the Board of Regents of the University of Michigan, congratulations on your graduation. Dean Jacques Noor, the School of Dentistry.
Will the candidates for the degrees offered by the faculty of the School of Dentistry please rise if you are able? Mr. President, on behalf of the faculty of the School of Dentistry, I present the candidates.
On behalf of the Board of Regents of the University of Michigan, congratulations on your graduation. Let's hear it for dentistry. Dean Vicki Ellengrod of the College of Pharmacy.
Will the candidates for the degrees offered by the faculty of the College of Pharmacy please rise if you are able? Mr. President, on behalf of the faculty of the College of Pharmacy, I present the candidates.
On behalf of the Board of Regents of the University of Michigan, congratulations on your graduation. Let's hear it for our graduates. Dean Celeste Watkin Hayes of the Gerald R. Ford School of Public Policy.
Thank you, Mr. President. Will the candidates for the degrees offered by the faculty of the Gerald R. Ford School of Public Policy please rise if you are able? Mr. President, on behalf of the faculty of the Gerald R. Ford School of Public Policy, I present the candidates.
On behalf of the Board of Regents of the University of Michigan, congratulations on your graduation. Let's hear it for them. From the College of Engineering.
Will the candidates for the degrees offered by the faculty of the College of Engineering please rise if you are able? Mr. President, on behalf of the faculty of the College of Engineering, I present the candidates.
On behalf of the Board of Regents of the University of Michigan, congratulations on your graduation. Let's hear it for them. You may be seated. Dean Elizabeth Moji of the Marshall Family School of Education.
Will the candidates for the degrees offered by the faculty of the Marshall Family School of Education please rise, if you're able?
On behalf of the Board of Regents of the University of Michigan, congratulations on your graduation. Let's hear it for them. Dean Sharon Matusik, the Stephen M. Ross School of Business.
Will the candidates for the degrees offered by the faculty of the Ross School of Business please rise if you are able? President Ono, on behalf of the faculty of the Ross School of Business, I present these candidates.
On behalf of the Board of Regents of the University of Michigan, congratulations on your graduation. Let's hear it for them. As we adjust the mic for this tall gentleman, let's hear it for Dean Jonathan Overpeck from the School of Environment and Sustainability.
Will the candidates for the degrees offered by the faculty of the School for Environment and Sustainability please rise? Yeah. Woohoo! Mr. President, on behalf of the faculty of the School for Environment and Sustainability, I present the candidates.
On behalf of the Board of Regents of the University of Michigan, congratulations on your graduation. Let's hear it for them. Dean David A. Gear, School of Music, Theater, and Dance.
Will the candidates for the degrees offered by the faculty of the School of Music, Theater, and Dance please rise if you are able? Mr. President, on behalf of the faculty of the School of Music, Theater, and Dance, I present the candidates.
On behalf of the Board of Regents of the University of Michigan, congratulations on your graduation. Let's hear it for them. Dean Kathy Velikov of the Taubman College of Architecture and Urban Planning.
Will the graduate candidates for the degrees offered by the faculty of the A. Alfred Taubman College of Architecture and Urban Planning please rise if you are able? Mr. President, on behalf of the faculty of the A. Alfred Taubman College of Architecture and Urban Planning, I present the candidates.
On behalf of the Board of Regents of the University of Michigan, congratulations on your graduation. Let's hear it for them. Dean Lisa Kane Lowe of the School of Nursing.
Will the candidates for degrees offered by the School of Nursing faculty please rise if you're able? Mr. President, on behalf of the faculty of the School of Nursing, I present the candidates.
On behalf of the Board of Regents of the University of Michigan, congratulations on your graduation. Let's hear it for them. Dean F. Du Bois Bauman of the School of Public Health.
Will the candidates for the degrees offered by the faculty of the School of Public Health please rise? Mr. President, on behalf of the faculty of the School of Public Health, I present the candidates.
On behalf of the Board of Regents of the University of Michigan, congratulations on your graduation. Let's hear it for them. Dean Beth Angel of the School of Social Work.
Will the candidates for the degrees offered by the faculty of the School of Social Work please rise if you are able? Mr. President, on behalf of the faculty of the School of Social Work, I present the candidates.
On behalf of the Board of Regents of the University of Michigan, congratulations on your graduation. Let's hear it for them. Dean Andrea Forte, School of Information.
Will the candidates for the degrees offered by the faculty of the School of Information please rise if you are able? Mr. President, on behalf of the faculty of the School of Information, I present the candidates.
On behalf of the Board of Regents of the University of Michigan, congratulations on your graduation. Let's hear it for them. Dean Dylan Miner, the Penny W. Stamps School of Arts and Design.
Will the candidates for the degrees offered by the faculty of the Penny W. Stamps School of Art and Design please rise if you are able? Mr. President, on behalf of the faculty of the Penny W. Stamps School of Art and Design, I present the candidates.
On behalf of the Board of Regents of the University of Michigan, congratulations on your graduation. Let's hear it for them. Dean Lori Ploutz Snyder of the School of Kinesiology.
Will the candidates for the degrees offered by the faculty of the School of Kinesiology please rise if you are able? Mr. President, on behalf of the faculty of the School of Kinesiology, I present the candidates.
On behalf of the Board of Regents of the University of Michigan, congratulations on your graduation. Let's hear it for them. It is now our great pleasure to invite graduates and candidates to come forward to be recognized. Let's hear it for the class. Will all of the graduates of the class of 2024 please rise so we can applaud you. The class of 2024, let's hear it for them. Stay standing. Will the regents, deans, executive officers, other stage party members, all of the faculty here today, please rise. Stay standing. Will all of the family members and invited guests who share in the recognition of these candidates presented today, please rise if you are able. It is our distinct honor to welcome our newest graduates to our community of scholars. We look forward to benefiting from the contributions of your education as it's prepared you to make to our world, To signify your graduation, you may now move your tassel to the left. Congratulations and go blue!
You may be seated. Thank you for joining us today to celebrate the achievements of our graduates. Thank you, families, friends, for your support. And thank you to our newest alumni for elevating our institution while you were here and carrying the University of Michigan spirit into the world. To conclude today's ceremony, please join in singing The Victors, accompanied by the commencement band. Afterward, please remain in your seats until the recessional march of the stage party is complete. Wolverines, it's time to head out into the world. Wherever you go, we will be cheering you on. Wherever you go, you will have a home here. And above all, wherever you go, go blue.
Congratulations on your graduation. Thank you for attending today, and go Blue!
Sing to the colors that float in the light, hurrah for the yellow and blue. Yellow the stars as they ride through the night and reel in a rollicking crew.
Yellow the fields where ripens the grain, and yellow the moon on the harvest wain. Hail to the colors that float in the light, hurrah for the yellow and blue. Yellow and blue, hurrah for the yellow and
Blue are the billows that bow till the sun, when yellow-robed morning is due. Blue are the curtains that evening is spun, at sunset a glorious hue.
Blue are the blossoms to memory dear, and blue is the sapphire and gleams like a tear. Hail to the ribbons that nature has spun, hurrah for the yellow and blue. Yellow and blue, hurrah for the yellow and
Yellow the fields where ripens the blossoms, yellow they dear, garlands of bluebells and amazing tortoise.
Thank you.